All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to the stream. Hey, Torch, how you doing? Was the game not working? I thought bread should have worked. Hang on, let's do a quick test here. Make sure, in fact, it's not broken. So we could type in late. That works. All right, that's good. All right, so we're gonna cancel that. I just want to make sure the game wasn't broken. Because, you know, broken games are the worst. Red worked? Oh, I didn't notice that. All right, let's go over and check audio, make sure I'm loud and clear. Hey, I'm loud. Doggone it. Every single time I misclick. Hang on. All right. Audio's fine. All right, let's get into game mode here. Man, what a rocking weekend. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Sorry, to untether my mouth. Ever since we moved, my desk is set up basically the same. I have these little sticky things on the side to hold cords because I'm getting told to always lean over and grab cords to plug things in. So I have a little thing that holds the cord so I can see it. For some reason, the cord is more taut than it used to be, and I don't know why. So I can't leave my mouse plugged in, otherwise the cord, it feels weird when it drags against something, you know? And all of a sudden, why does my phone sound weird? Oh, that's why. Hang on. All right, all set. Alrighty, so I once again, KSP land, here's our mod list, our mission, all that kind of stuff. And this is up to date, directions on how to do it. The only thing I haven't done is gone through and make sure if there was parts to answer all this and if I've tested it. I will do that before tomorrow. And there's looks like a couple links I need to fill in. All right, so that's good. And this is good, right? So all these say P land on them, planet land. Yeah. Looks like we're good. All right, sweet. All right, good. All right, let's relaunch CCAN here. Now it says there's an update, but there's not. Oh, we're not going to do that. Close that out. And let's go. Kerbin. So, I didn't do anything this weekend. I was supposed to get out the sheetrock stuff, mix up some mud, and mud in some spots on the wall in the garage, but I didn't do it. Not because it's too cold. I just didn't want to do it. So, today I got to do it. It's going to be 66 degrees, so it'll be fine. I got to pull everything away. Actually, I need to pull down the storage bins, make some room, open up the storage bin that's got all the sheetrock stuff in it, and I got mud to be made up, just powder and add water, and then I have some pre-made stuff. I have to see if the pre-made stuff is still good. And all I'm going to do is fill in screw holes. I'm not going to do any butt joints. And then I'm going to leave everything alone, let it do what it needs to do. And then usually there's some shrinkage with this pre-made stuff, so I'll have to go through and add some more stuff. Then I'll make up a batch and fill in a big seam with some, I'm not really good at this. So I was having some thoughts about my plans. I think what I want to do is mount all my cabinets that are going to go up on the wall on cleats. I think that would be a good way, because otherwise you got to drill them into studs. So you got to make sure you line up with studs. If you use a cleat system, you don't have to be, you just have to get the cleats in the studs. And then that way, you know, if a cabinet is off center, you can just slide it on the cleat a little bit. And the cleats are so strong. Yes, they are. All right, so we are, oh, that's right. We had landed our first probe on the Mun. And I think we got some science from it. In fact, it landed without any communication, so it was scary. Oh, we did not get any. Bummer. Let's go take a look. There it is. No, that's not it. That's debris. There it is. There it is. Cool. So we got some debris. Is that gonna, what's it say? It says in flight. Uh-oh. We got some debris stuck in space. That's a bummer. All right, we need to get some science. We need to put a station up. That should be a pretty easy contract. Yeah. Start exploring Minmus. Gather surface deployed mystery goo. Okay, we can't do that yet. Mun flyby. Oh, with a probe. Oh. All right, so. All right, so I think we're going to have to spend some money here. What I need is not to click on that. What I need are no. What am I looking for? That. I need 90 just for some parts. Ugh. All right, so we got to generate some science. All right. I want to get some decent communication around Kerbin. So this is going to be a task, because let's hop outside real quick. I'm all over the place here. Not very organized. It's going to be our undoing. So we've got some relays around Kerbin. Some. All right. So I want to see if I can do a Kerbal assisted satellite relay deployment. So let's build a relay satellite. So what we just put, it's a flyby mark. Huh. All right. All right, let's just start from scratch. All right, let's start probe core, and we want the best relay antenna we have, which is that one. Wait, what is this? Oh, I know what that is. This is a... Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. All right. All right, so normally what we would do, we would grab an... Oh. So we don't need that much fuel, though. Normally, that's the normal Oscar. Way too small. And we would use ant. All right. Thing about it is we're gonna lose some delta or some thrust to weight ratio here because, so let's go back to using the Spacely. Oops. So that's the only antenna we need. Let's call this the Kerbin. Can I do an open? So relays Mark 2. So this would be a Mark. Let's go Mark 4. We'll skip a version. Kerbin relay Mark 4. All right. So we need solar panels because we want to keep the batteries alive. So I think these solar panels, these 3x2s, are so underused because they don't look cool, you know. We're gonna use those. Those look cool. Now I want to be able to transmit science from these, and it doesn't matter what science. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put that, because when we get the contract to transmit science from over around Kerbin, we can turn to one of these relays. Now, a battery would be good, and a reaction wheel. Oh, actually, no. We don't have to worry about reaction wheels. All right. So let's go ahead and put this over here. And if we go to our sub-assemblies, okay, try that again. There we go. That didn't quite work. And we're gonna crank these down like 25%. It should affect that one. It's a battery. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take the battery, do that, and take the fuel. So that way the thing isn't quite so beefy. Then on the engine, oh, we can do that. There. Make it a little bit more compact. Now, we're not really going to be docking with this. That looks like overkill. But I do want to make sure. Yeah, so the RCS, the torque is way under 1.0. And I don't know if it matters if I try to adjust this or not. Well, I guess it did. All right, cool. Let's save that. So that's all we need. I'm gonna adjust these panels in just a smidge more. That is a relay with not a whole lot of delta V. $450 delta V. So if each satellite needs more than 450 to get itself into orbit, that's going to be a problem. It's around Kerbin. So, all right, let's address the fuel problem here. So grab the fuel tank. What can we do? So these are going to be in atmosphere. This is actually too big of an engine, but I don't have anything in between really, without getting weird on engine configurations. So 16 parts. Oh, all right. We could do that's better. All right. $887 is much better now. Please tell me we have stack separators. I don't. No stacks. Oh, no. That's not good. We need to get some science. Tell you what, let's put up. Let's do a flyby with this. We'll actually, so let's save this. Let's call this the Mun Flyby. And this, I don't want to do this. I want to grab as much science as I can. Oh, we have science storage thingies, right? Yes. Wait a minute, can I take this off? That's too big. Okay, so put that back. But there is this, which can go, can't go anywhere. That actually has a little weight to it. All right, how am I going to do this? Not that. So we can store all of our science in this thing. And then when it's on its way back, we can transmit the science, hopefully. Because we do have 210 battery. I'm going to add more. There's no way this thing's going to survive any sort of re-entry. Let's just make sure. That is one beefy little flyby probe. All right. So the science we'll put on a previous stage. So this is going to be our return stage to make sure it can get back. We need to try to get 90 science so I can unlock some parts. I don't have any stack separator. I need some separators. Let's do that. All right, so let's grab a decoupler. And we can turn off the shroud because that looks ugly, and then we'll go do that later. All right, so first of all, let's make sure nothing falls apart. Do some strutting there. Just very basic strutting needed for this. All right, and then we'll strut this. We're gonna actually reduce this down to about 50%. Let's put this on there. We'll do that actually, yeah, we'll do that later. So now, so there's no science on this. We're gonna put all the science on the what do we call it? The kicker stage, something like that. So now, around the mun, that's what we got. We need, if we just deliver this to the mun, we'll have 821 delta V to get back, which is not a problem. Now, the stage that gets us to the mun is going to be in orbit around Kerbin. Hopefully it'll be not an atmospheric. So we want to build that stage. So I build my rockets in reverse order, which probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So let's do the basics. Let's find some fuel tanks that are... All right, let's see if this tank all by itself... Actually, that's probably way too much. And let's put... So, I like to see close to 1.0 when we're trying to get, that's enough fuel. So we're going to use the swivel. Wow. It's enough delta V to get us there. But we're going to add some stuff to this. We're going to add, so if this gets us to the mun, I want to be able to recover this. So let's think about, first of all, let's put the science. We're going to put all the science on this thing. We're going to transmit science, right? So for some reason I can't grab that. That's our transmission. Okay. Not what I wanted to do. That's got the power generation. Here's some more storage. So we're gonna put, totally changing my mind on what I was gonna do. So science. We got temperature. I know that's one. I'm gonna put that over here. Then we have goo. Then we have that's goo. Oh, the Science Junior. Dang it. All right, still plenty of, as long as we get this into Kerbin orbit. But I want to build stage recovery. I'm not worried about recovering this stage. It's oh, you know what? All right, hang on, wait. Hang on a sec. What are we looking for here? We are looking for, no, yes, and then that there. We're gonna put a probe core, then a reaction wheel. Okay. Then, all right, there's our stage recovery. We got a probe core, so if we detach, we have total control of this. Except for it'll need an antenna. So the idea is we collect all the science from here, can store it, then once we get on the other side of the mun, we transmit all the science with that big antenna with all the batteries. We can recover our funds from this stage, and this can burn up in the atmosphere. That sounds fun to me. All right, so let's now, if you ever have trouble with the fairing, if you press the, as you see, it says C to toggle the snap. So if you press hit that, then it'll snap. And then you can, if it looks like it's going to get in the way of something, then just come out a little bit, or start at the bottom by coming out. Just come out a little bit, and then give everything some clearance. Then I usually, right about where the widest part is, then you start bringing it in and make your nose. All right, so we have our insertion or kicker stage to the mun. Then all we need is our actual lifter. Oops, didn't mean to do that. On these parachutes, just for stage recovery. Drag all that stuff up there. All right, so now, what do we have for? Oh, we got thumpers now. Ooh. But we still don't have a real good lifter engine. This changes everything. So dramatic. So first of all, let's do a decoupler here. And let's go ahead and strut that. I think what I want to do is go with a short, stumpy rocket. And since we have fuel ducts, we can actually do some liquid fuel. I'm not a big fan of SRBs. Early game, yes, but once you get fuel ducts, I like making my own boosters with liquid fuel. So let's go, or nope, that won't work. Oh, wait. Do we have, okay, that works. Kind of weird looking. So let's strut and then strut. All right, so I should have tanks that are big enough. That's not right. Oh, here it is. Look at there. TK, how the heck are you? Long time no see is right. So, that's weird looking, isn't it? That's not gonna stop me from launching my rocket, though. Now we don't have, or do we? Hang on. Do we have an engine plate that's big enough? No. Yikes. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, does it? So what we can do, still do that. And let's change this to our biggest lifting engine is the Kodiak. Yeah. Kaputs! How you doing? You know, that's just an extra part we don't need. So, nah. Oh, actually, yeah. Makes it look a little better. There we go. And we were using that. Oh, no, not that one. Oh, nice. All right, so there's no way that this beast is lifting off the launch pad. No. It is a weird looking thing. But I'm gonna do some cheatery here. That's a word. I don't know. Now, if we can do this a couple different ways, actually. If we go to the aerodynamics, yeah, we got them. So we could take, not those. We could take these things right here. Now, all they are they're just tail connectors for planes or whatever. And we could do this. So you're thinking, that doesn't make any sense. Hang on. See? Now it makes it, now they're engine mounts. And look at that, we have the proper thrust to weight ratio to get off the ground. Now this is where I would do a auto strut to not heaviest, but to grandparent. So the reason why it swivels is that this doesn't have any gimbal to it. Your agency is thriving, I see. We're doing okay. Yes, we're doing fine and dandy. Thank you for asking. All right, so it's what I want to do is ensure that this lifter has stage recovery, so that's going to add weight. And if we have too much fuel when we get to orbit, I don't want to detach it and just float it as debris. We have too much debris in space as it is. So let's do a couple things before we do a couple other things, because right now this stage doesn't have enough fuel to get the other two stages into orbit, and that's the goal. Is I want this lifter to get the rest of this rocket into orbit. If we have more fuel, great. If we don't have enough fuel, that means we have to take fuel from here, and I don't really want to do that if I don't want to have to. I don't want to do it if I don't have to. I don't really want to do it if there. Okay, proper grammar. Yes. So, all right. So first of all, I know I'm struggling. So let's give this thing the ability to be controlled. All right. So to do that unmanned, we need to do the probe-core thing, right? So I think I already set one up in here. So instead of inventing the whole darn thing over again. I thought I just saw it. There it is. There we go. Excellent. I only need one. There we go. So that gives us a little bit of a reaction wheel, so it has some control and that and that. So that gives us the ability to control it, but we want to be able to communicate with it. So we're going to grab an antenna here. I'm hitting all the wrong keys. I want this. There we go. It was weird. I wasn't doing that before. Oh man, what am I doing? So there's our way to communicate with this thing, because it's got an antenna, but it's like really, really short range. So as you can see, as we start adding stuff, our thrust to weight ratio goes down, and that also affects our delta V. All right, so let's get this thing inside. That's not what I wanted to do. Try that again. That's about center. Okay. Now we don't have a battery except for the probe core, right? That has a reaction wheel. So let's change this up ever so. Where did I put that thing? Bad thing about clipping is you forget. Oh, there it is. And no. Let's grab that. Let's attach a battery to it as well. That fits in there perfectly. Now, before we put that away, we're gonna grab some solar panels. So that way, this has the ability. So if this battery in Kerbal, unless you change the priority of stuff, it'll use the fuel and electrical from the lower stage all the way up. So doing things that would cause electrical drain, it would drain this battery first, then this probe core, and so on and so on. So in the event that I decouple and all the juice is gone, at least I have the ability to trickle charge that, because that causes power to be drained too, the little reaction wheel. There we go. So we have the antenna, got all that. Now let's add some more weight in the form of stage recovery. So I like doing it. The reason why I use I-beams, is because they're a flat surface. Probably don't need that big one yet. And again, it's just to hold parachutes. All right, so stage recovery, bring that up. Then we just start adding on chutes. So it adds weight. It's also money. But if you can get a strong percentage of your whole stage back, you're spending money to save money. So we're up to 93% on this stage. Let's see what happens when we add one more chute. Oops. 98. All right, I'll take 98. Then we can get rid of stage recovery. All right, so that takes care of that stage for the most part. So we're going to grab all the chutes from that, which again adds weight to the whole craft. And how does that help? Well, it doesn't. You're absolutely right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to create our own boosters. Getting quite expensive on this rocket. So first of all, we need a decoupler. I'm going to go with this guy. Let's go with one for right now. And then the tanks I want to use will be these. So it's going to add more mass, but we're going to get more delta V out of it too. All right, so let's go ahead and do strut. And this should already be strutted. Oh, no, it isn't. This should be to grandparent automatic. All right. What are the chances we have? Oh, that's cool. Except for, there we go. Then strut that. All right, looks weird. It's real weird. Are there different colors for this? Oh, there is. Oh, look at there. All right, we can all white rocket, I guess. Okay, it's boring. Looks like it's got little wings. All right, so I'm gonna take a chance and say this is gonna work. So, and then, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a duplicate of this on the other side. What I'm trying to do is line up the engines so it looks better. All right, so let's get our staging squared away here. So we should have those two, that one, and those two. 126, that's enough to get off the launch pad. Now, it's still not enough Delta V. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. We're gonna grab these things right here. Oh, I haven't used these in a while because this is, okay, how does, if I do, oh, hang on. So now look at our Delta V, 3592, and that's in pure atmosphere. We won't be in atmosphere all the time. So what we're going to do is we're going to take all the fuel from here, supply thrust to these engines, and pump fuel into this one, keep this topped off, while using all the engines at the same time. So when these drain and we kick them off, this will be a full tank of gas. And that would be this stage right here. So our boosters are going to last for a little over a minute, which is nice. Now, I want to make sure we don't have any flippy floppy going on here. So let's go up to here. We're going to strut these things. So that's good. Make it look like it's really part of the craft instead of just tacked on the outside. What am I looking for? I'm lost. Found him. I'm good. All right. I have no idea what I just clicked on. Wow. That's weird. Try that again. There we go. There we go. The counterpart was not showing up on the inside there. Looks good. All right, that's a pretty beefy rocket there to get a little tiny probe, the MUN, to do a flyby. So let's check our staging here. So we got all these engines. We kick off the boosters, we do the main stage, and then we go to, so hopefully, oh, okay, hang on. Made a mistake here. All right, so hang on. Wait. So let's take this, put this back on, because I want to do stage recovery on our boosters too. Can I just come in here and steal so I don't have to reinvent the wheel? Because that would be swell. You know, if I could. Can I? Can I have this thing right there? Nice. All right. The reason why I don't do this while the tanks are in symmetry is symmetry gets really weird when you have... So if I would have left this booster connected, it would have put this one here, and then it would have put it on the opposite side of the other one. Then I would have added one on this one to put on the opposite side. And now they're not in symmetry. So by doing this, we can do stage recovery to make sure... So this is 98 and this is 100. So this stage is properly configured for stage recovery. So now, when we... again, duplicate it. Now it gets a copy of all the stage recovery. And we're good to go. You know, the 121 is a little low, but it'll work. Looks like I got these just a little bit too low. So now if you get a lot of lag when you're doing this, go down to a single and get everything lined up the way you want it. Then, oh, I won't let me do it. Oh, that's weird. I think Kerbal's having a headache with me. All right, so we can't do it that way. That's a bummer. Let's save this and let's check. Make sure we didn't have any null refs. All right, cool. Whatever. That's about the same. All right. Now we need to put some launch lampy things. Why does this look weird? Probably because it's my design. Line that up with the launch pad. Looks like that's in the middle. All right. We're going to use MechJeb to launch this. So we want to light the engine and make sure everything okay. Let go of the ground. So 121 off the launch pad. The boosters are going to last for how long? Minute and 21 seconds. And then we carry on with the next stage, which hopefully almost gets us into orbit. If we have to borrow, say, 400 delta V, maybe 500, I would be okay with that. I don't want to, but we'll see. All right, let's put this on the pad. Let's get our science collection set up. Have a drinky winky. Oh. All right, so let's that's to the experimental storage unit. It's doing good. That's on. I want to set this threshold. There we go. All right. So let's turn off surface, get the ascent guidance. 90 kilometers is fine. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oops. Oh, I don't have auto stage on. All right, we're collecting science. Where's the science gizmo at? There it is. All right, we got 50 seconds left of our liquid fuel boosters. Now it looks like this tank is draining, but it's not. As soon as these guys eject, this tank here will be full. At least I hope so. All right, there's our roll. Okay, getting ready for... Huh. Why didn't that stage? Uh-oh, that's not good. We wanted to recover those. So auto stage, start stage at 0. Huh. Weird. I'm gonna turn off the auto stage. I don't understand what's going on. Oh yeah, 5 stored experiments. Okay, again, we're going for 90 kilometers. Here's Bob. So let me ask Chad a question. What 2 games are you currently playing that you just cannot stop playing because you're having so much fun with? And Kerbal can't be one of them. Give me 2 games that you're playing right now on your computer or console that you just look forward to playing, and sometimes you find it very difficult to pull yourself away. Any possible candidates? All right, so there's something with RCS inside MechJeb that I need to turn off somehow. Or the King 2. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. So RCS turned on again. And it looks like we're going to have... Ooh. All right. Are we going to have enough fuel to detach and disort? And we might have to borrow a little fuel from here. Maybe not. All right, so before I go any further, I got to figure out, it's got to be in MechJeb that's doing something. So ascent guidance is up. That, of course, when I'm not playing KSP 2. Well, you know, I'm hoping really that, was it December 19th, we get the science exploration milestone. That I'm hoping going forward, because Kerbal 2 did not have a really good early access. And I know a lot of diehard Kerbal fans, the ones that have been with Kerbal since it started, have the patience, because the first Kerbal only had like 8 parts or something like that. So anyone that wants a polished game out of early access, I think have some false motives, you know. I don't mind being part of an early access. I don't like it when an early access turns into a 12-year experience, because then you fall out of love of the game, you know. And then the developers, no one's buying it because there's no progress or something like that. So I got MechJeb up. So let me get rid of the ascent guidance here. There's something in here about RCS somewhere, because it's always turning on RCS and I don't want RCS on. So I don't see anything here about RCS. So if we bring up the ascent, where's utilities at? Isn't there a utility? There it is, utilities. So nothing in here about RCS. Okay. So during ascent guidance, on the ascent path, there's nothing in here about RCS. Interesting. And nothing in here about RCS. So I wonder, Wonder what else it could be. There's an RCS burn on the maneuver planner, but I wasn't doing that, and that's not checked. Huh. RCS balancer. No, not that. Smart RCS. Is that a thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, look at there. Look at that. Nicely done. Use RCS for rotation. Let's turn those off. RCS throttle when engines are offline. Actually, let's leave that one on. That was it. I bet that's it. Well, thank you there, Admiral 1942. Appreciate that. All right, so this stage has got 218 delta V. So we're going to go ahead and attach. Switch over to it. Now we've got 368 delta V. And all we want to do is turn this around. Are you sure? Well, RCS throttle when engines are offline. I do not want to use RCS for throttle. So I don't know what this one does. So I'm going to leave it checked. Maybe I don't want either one of them. I don't know. Should probably look on the notes and see what that's for. There's an online manual. Let's go read it as soon as I deorbit this thing. All right. So let's switch back to our probe and let's click on this real quick. There it is. And that's part of Smart RCS. Oh, MechJeb and I have got we're joined at the hip, man. It's okay. Sent guidance. It's not part of that. Well, that's interesting. Version history tutorial. So aha. Aha, there's nothing there. All right, we will just discover what it does. That was funny. Aha! Aha! All right. So what we're doing here, oh, check it out. 97%, nice. That's so cool. That one, oh, okay, we lost an engine and a plate. Okay, whatever. So what we're trying to do here is not that. This is not the right mission. I forgot to pick the mission. By the end of the stream, we might be able to create, it's possible we might be able to contribute. Yes, be the first time. I used to love being a beta tester. That's what I did at Microsoft. You know, regression testing and all that kind of stuff. I really got into it. I liked being an early adopter of something, but then I tell you what, as soon as I left Microsoft, I still had this early adopter mentality. I didn't like it because I wasn't being paid for it. So no, we're going to do the Mun flyby with a probe. Got to grab that contract. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like to help. If someone says, hey, how did you recreate that? I'll do my best to help them. Like Linux, really, Linux Guru really listens. If you have a very valid, reproducible, you give him the proper steps, he'll do it. He'll stop whatever he's doing, recreate it, take a look at his code and says, I can fix this. Or it looks a little bit more complicated. I need more time. I say, okay, fine. Do what you need. You go do what you need to do there. This is not what I want to do. Why am I here? Oh, because I wanted to go here. Yeah, long early access. There's some games that you just fall out of. That's not what I wanted. That is not the right craft. I think it's this one. There we go. There we go. All right, the moon is selected. So we're going to bring up this and we're going to create. Then we're going to, why is that there? That's weird. Probably because I have rendezvous clicked or something. Oh, wait. Is that what I want? Is a coat? This has also been changed. All right. Well, you know, if as old as I am, I remember when early access was part of Greenlight or something like that. And it was like a process to get into it. And when you got into one of those, man, it was like once it left and was a published product, it was shiny and polished and ready to go. Nowadays, I can just throw up a Unity thing and go, okay, early access, $15. And then, you know, of course not, but you know. I want to bring this as close to the surface as I can. Or do I? Yeah. Let's have a little fun with this probe. I probably should just do that so I don't have to keep it back. All right, let's do that. Hey, the sun's out. You know what that means? Solar panels start tracking. Look at that. So we're trying to collect some science so we can get some parts and do some stuff. I mean, I booted up StarCraft 2 last night and played against a computer. Not the campaign, just a scrimmage. That was fun. No, StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2. Oh, the RCS is still on. That's interesting. So we didn't fix it. Yeah. Check out MechJeb again. I think it was an okay game. I think Warcraft was an awesome game. Warcraft 2 was even more fun. The issue I'm having is each time I do a burn, or during a burn, well, actually we test it out here in a sec. So right now RCS is off, right? And I haven't done anything. I haven't pressed the R key. We have to do a flyby. Might as well get an orbit around the mun. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I have an idea here. Why don't we put this into a polar orbit? Ooh. Instead. And then that way we have something in orbit in polar around the mun. Wrong way. Right about there. Yeah. Let's do that. So right now, if I do an execute, I'm going to switch map view. Still no RCS. Hey, Ran, what's up, man? Okay, let's see what happens when it does a burn. See if it turns on RCS. So RCS gets enabled during MechJeb's maneuver planner. So something, see, it says RCS burn is turned off. Oh, excuse me, that was rude. Not that. Where do you want? Well, maybe it's that. All right, let's turn them. Oh, now it's off. Wait, if I click both those on. Oh, all right. Oh, look at that. I don't want to do that though. Okay, they're both off. Okay, now we should be. Oh, that kind of adjusts us a little bit. Oh, well, that's fine. All right, let's go over here. Yeah, yep. You're at work, sneaking and watching. I got you. So let's. Oh, actually, let's do this. Yoink. I want to make sure we don't miss any opportunities for science. So we're gonna. Now we got to be careful of communication because we don't have a. I need the science to unlock stack separators. I don't want to make my own because they're a pain in the keister. But if I have to, I will. Don't get me wrong. I'll do it, mister. Ooh, look at that. We are bouncing our signal off the mun. I don't know why I'm so excited about that. I'm just wondering if there's any science in between here and there. It doesn't look like it. So let's go back to here and go here. That was scary. All right. Hey, it's another science. So at the periapsis, let's do a circularization burn. It's going to cost more delta V than we have in this stage. So let's do this. Say, oh, no, I don't want to do this. Yeah. Let's do this right now. So let's transmit what science we have right now. Communication. And then we want to say transmit data. Fluffy, how you doing? All right, are you done? Oh, still doing? Still transmitting. Okay, how's the batteries doing? Oh, we don't need this anymore. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Where's the sun? Oh, all right, hang on. There we go. All right, hang on a sec. Oh, we recovered one of our stages. Yay. This may take a while. Or I guess what we could do.
Ren Phoenix asked me, "Hey, Randy, would you ride one of Gamer Circle's rockets into space, or are you chicken?" Oh, yeah, Renpheonix, the Macho Man ain't never chicken. I'm too hot to handle and too cold to hold. I'd climb into that rocket, yeah, snap into it like a Slim Jim and shoot straight to the stars, 'cause the sky's the limit and space is the place. Dig it.
Wow.
Well, if AI Macho Man's rocket is anything like the Reliant Robin, I'd say they're more likely to be spinning out of control before they hit the stratosphere. I mean, Macho Man in a rocket, that's like putting a V8 in a blender. A lot of noise, a spectacular mess, and not one bit of it meaning they've got the right stuff. I'd pay to watch, though, with a nice cold beer in hand.
He doesn't drink beer, though, all right? That was awesome. Thanks, Ren. A lot of people may not remember Macho Man Savage Big. It was like Macho Man and Hulk Hogan. That was big. That was wrestling to me. That was good entertainment instead of all the shock stuff. But unfortunately, Macho Man lost his battle to cancer, and he was a spokesman for Slim Jim. So, all right. So we're gonna let our batteries charge up. Roddy Piper. Yep. I don't remember Junkyard Dog. If you turn off use RCS for rotation, does it still fire RCS during it? I don't know, that we just turned it off, so we'll be able to test that out here in a sec. So let's make sure I did do that. Again, Ren, thanks for doing that, man. That was awesome. Wow. Okay, I didn't watch a whole lot of wrestling then. So right now, all RCS is off on that option. That's not all right, so what I want to do here is what little fuel we have. So I don't have enough to do a complete orbit, and I don't want to leave any debris in the Mun space. So we're going to try to do this. That's going to cost 56 Delta V. And then we can test out and see if this works for RCS or not. So now, before we get ready to do this burn, I need to halt the execution. Where's the Mun at? There it is. All right, so let's abort that for a sec. Go back to our antenna and transmit. Okay, we don't have enough battery power to get whatever's trying to communicate across. We're going to lose some data. All right. That's fine. Nope, that didn't do it either. Huh, weird. All right, so now, if I don't do anything, we're going to impact the Mun. But this stage right here, hopefully, if we switch over to it, we still have communication, and it's still going to impact. Cool. So switch back over to this guy, activate his little engine. Then we're going to do a course correction. Uh-oh. We might smack that. Yeah, we're gonna run into that, it looks like. Maybe. I wasn't having fun with KSP2. No. That was close. Hey, Go-Kart, how you doing? We're gonna go here, there. We got the fuel for that. Now, the one thing is, I don't know if this is gonna give us our flyby. So we might have to do this again and actually do a flyby. Oh, we lost communication. That's not good. Okay. All right, if we remove all nodes, let's do a little time warp here. See if we can grab any sort of communication here. We lost communication again. Oh, just picked it up. Nope, lost it again. Oh no. All right, so we're gonna have to all right, we've got to capture. All right, so what did we fail to do with the flyby? Low in space. All right, so we'll do another one that's low in space. I'm going to leave this around here for relays. All right. So we got to hug the atmosphere, or hug the, we got to hug the moon, the mun. That was fun though. Surface, hug the surface. We didn't get any, I could have swore we transmitted some science. Huh. All right, well, that's strange. We're gonna launch the exact same rocket. Which is this one. We'll just give this an A for effort. Yeah, I'm looking for that game that gives me every excuse not to do adult responsibilities. Chris Abbott, good morning. I think you mean A for attempt, E for effort. That's right. You're absolutely right. Somebody told me I should very much look forward to Homeworld 3. That sounds like I've never played any of the Homeworlds before. Did I add that to my wish list here? Yeah, Homeworld 3. Somebody said I should very much look forward to that. Any game can be used as an excuse. I know, but I'm looking for the game to where I sit down at like 7:30 in the morning, and before I know it, it's like 9 o'clock at night, and I'm starving. That is what I'm looking for. I gotta crack my back. Oh, there we go. I have heard nothing but good things about that game. There should be another Steam sale coming up. All right, so to the best of my knowledge, I don't know what's activating RCS. Oxygen not included. I love to hate that game. I am terrible at that game because here's why. Oxygen not included, I have this mentality is I don't want any of the duplicates or replicants. I don't want them to die. So when I play and they do stupid things like get themselves trapped and then die, and then it affects the morale of everyone else, I tried to dig him out, but the guys wouldn't go over there and dig him out. There's pee all over the floor and they're working on the pee. And then once I get beyond that, I know what the parts do, but because everything is in two-dimensional, I can't, my wiring gets all snafu'd. RimWorld? Oh, I'm afraid of that game. I really am. You played all 4 scenarios, including DLC, and doing it yet another playthrough. All right. So what I'm trying to do is figure out what I'm thinking that it's a mech jeb setting, that RCS is being turned on after engine stuff. That didn't make any sense, did it? So I thought it was this, but we have it all turned off. We're not doing an aircraft, so it can't be that. Can't be that. Ascent guidance we have open. Altitude. Whoa, what is this? That's a lot of numbers and scary. I'm turning that off right now. Project Zomboid. Ooh, maybe on the Project Zomboid. And that one you're expected to die a lot. Yep. Okay. But I don't know. I don't think so. No. Docking, no. Flight recorder, no. Landing guidance. Is there anything for RCS in this? Maybe that. Even though I'm not landing. Okay. Nope. See, I don't see anything for RCS burn is right there, but that's off though. Derail Valley hooked me for a while. Many lost hours. It sounds like a train game. Now, I do have a train game that I just got that I haven't tried called Railgrade. I just got that. Alex has fallen back in love with Dismantle. Okay, I'm trying to hunt down RCS Planner. No. I was looking for something that might have RCS enabled. Not doing a rover. And there's nothing in settings. Activate SAS on warp. Okay, that's fine. Smart ASS, I'm not using that, and it's off. All of that is off. Translation, that's off. Didn't you play Stranded Alien within the last month or... No, that wasn't me. You had me confused with someone else that's just as handsome and debonair, you know? All right, Warp Helper. No. Ascent stats. Interesting, but no. Atmosphere info. Oh, that's cool. Delta V stats. Hey, that's Kerbal Engineer right there. Landing info. I'm just trying to find anything that... So these are just informational. All right. I have no idea. Got a time traveler. Ooh. No, that's fine. That's fine. I completely understand. We're going to do this. There we go. RCS is on. Look at that. So something with ascent guidance is turning it on too. I have no idea what's doing it. All right, I just have to keep my eye on RCS though. We did a a zombie-inspired Fallout 4 playthrough because I saw the trailer for the Fallout TV series, and actually I just saw the new trailer. And we did a Factorio playthrough where I was able to keep 8 rockets launching simultaneously. I played some desync. Yeah. All right, so. Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to take over, but I didn't have I had my thumb on the wrong key. Nice little, acrobatics there. It's gonna be on Amazon. So Amazon's doing it. That comes out in April of next year. Well, obviously. Look at that, RCS is back on again. It's got to be something in ascent guidance. Well, the only place I have RCS is inside here, so it's what do you call enclosed.
How can that series be any good if it doesn't feature me, Codsworth?
Oh, Codsworth could very well be in it. Not Codsworth, but there could be a Mr. Handy though. Maybe a cousin, some sort of distant relative, Codsworth. All right, so now RCS is turned on again. So it's right before. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have, maybe I can drop maybe I go look at their issues for MechJub and see if it's a known issue. There we go. That'll fix it. Uh-oh. Oh, we have a stage that's going to be in trouble here. All right, so hang on. Well, I don't think with Star Citizen, so it's weird. Someone tried to explain to me what I have. I have an account. When they were first announced, I did $5 or $15 and, oh, Squadron 42. Ooh. I saw the trailer on that, and maybe it was some pre-alpha gameplay. I'm not too sure if I'm going to like Squadron 42 because Alex might leave me if I play that game because I will get really hooked into it. All right, so we need to transfer a little bit of fuel down here. Was that a Freudian slip for the Star Citizen? All right, let's 144 Delta V. All right. All right, let's go ahead and do that. I haven't put the solar panels out yet. I played the demo for Capital Command. Very how do I want to say this? So there was a game when it came to doing things in space, when you were maneuvering around, it was like true zero gravity simulation. So you had to be really good with your micro adjustments and whatnot. This is the same thing with inertia and everything. So when you burn your engines, you have to turn your ship around to put on the brakes. Unless you can later on make your own ships to where you have, you know, like in Space Engineers, if you don't have any thrusters up front, slowing down is not a thing. They have a demo. You go through and you clear out some space debris, so it gives you some practice on how to target things and shoot with kinetic weapons. But it was the interface is not very user-friendly. Reminds me of like a 1980s game. All right, so we've got only 118 Delta V. Huh. So, that's not enough to get to, no, it's not. So, we're going to detach, and we're going to, no experiments. All right, so let's deorbit this thing. Oh, we had already done our burn to the mun. Whoops, I just left something in space debris. Well, this is going to be interesting. Hang on. Where's the probe core at? So I need to at some time deorbit me. That's what I get for getting caught up in a conversation I created and forgot what I was talking about. Oh, where's my little satellite? Gotta be that one. Why couldn't I switch to it? Hey, Saturn, good morning. So I'm assuming that he is on his way to the mun. All right, that's fine. That's good. So let's adjust that a little bit. Or something like that, yes. So let's burn a little bit. Okay, that is, oh, and actually, hang on. If we Oh, geez. Cap lock. There we go. Put that at 14. All right. Turn off the RCS. We need to get low in space. Hang on, what's low in space for the Mun? It's got to be... Hang on. So, according to the wiki, if you go down to celestial bodies and modifiers for the Mun, under 60 kilometers should be low. Yep, we did it. Oh, we got to transmit. Oh, there's no science. Oh, man. No, I took all. Oh, wait. Oh, look at that. I left a science on there. Sweet. All right, so all we have to do is log it. It doesn't matter if there's anything in there. We just keep it. And let's wait until we get around the corner and get better communication in the sun. All right. Then all we have to do is transmit. Woo, I got lucky. I got so lucky. So review and then transmit. Score. Oh, wait. Now it's got to be a probe. And because it's not a probe and it's a relay, so I'm going to go. No, not that. Where's the probe cord? There it is. So command, rename the probe. Where is it? There it is. Score. I'm going to put it back to a relay. It's the little things. All right, now let's put this into orbit if we have enough fuel. We should. So let's say we do it right about there. All right. Cool. So let's see. We recovered some stages, so we got some money back, a little bit of money back, a lot of money. All right. Okay. All right. Any rocket that can get to the Mun should be able to get to Minmus. So, because we need some science. We really, really do. I need to get this unlocked so I can get my stack separators and also to get a part. I need some more science. So, in a ditch effort here, the rocket we just sent to the Mun, we're going to send to Minmus. Try to put it in a high polar orbit, grab some science. Ooh, you know what? Let's stack on some more batteries. So let's take flyby A. And oh geez. So the biggest battery I have is, that's a 200, that's a 400. That's the biggest battery I got. And we got panels. All right. So let's try this as a Minmus. Oops. All right, let's put this on the launch pad. Because there is a Minmus contract. I don't know what it is. Do. All right. No. Sure. Start exploring. So fly to Minmus. Escape trajectory. Return the first science per minute. Whoa. Yes, please. Shut up, Gene. All right, we're going to restart Kerbal here, and I need to use the restroom, so this is a perfect spot. I don't want to do that. Nope. So let's go ahead and give Kerbal a restart. Every 2 hours, I like to restart Kerbal with all the mods I got. I know. Seems a little over cautious, but Kerbal starts getting chunky, so why not? So we restart Kerbal. I'm gonna go over here and do the BRB screen, and we'll get the game going, and I'm gonna go use the facilities, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Wow, you guys rock. Level. Whoa. 15. Nice. Wait, hang on. Do that. Car toys, man. You were quite the human dictionary today. Way to go. Nice. Car toys, how the heck are you doing? All right, so let's get back into this. We're going to try to get to Minmus so we can get some science. Thank you, Saturn. I had to order me some replacement Phillips heads.
Hey,
Prime.
bits.
Admiral 1942 with the new sub from Prime. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. That was awesome. Oh, geez, did that wrong. One sec, guys. Let me my original one I've had for like 2 years is starting to become a little rounded because I keep stripping heads. So I mainly use an impact for it, and I put too much oomph on it. Thanks, guys. All right. So this is going to Minmus. Because we're going to try to grab as much science as we can. Tell you what, running the heater all night really gets me all looking old. See, the moment we hang on a sec. So if we disengage, turn this off, the moment we hit engage, so it has something to do with ascent guidance. Was there any more settings? I just went over all the MechJeb settings too. All right, I guess I'm at a loss why the RCS keeps getting enabled. It stays enabled. There we go.
Ren Pheonix asked me, would you let yourself be Gamers Circle's relay in polar orbit of Minmus? Heavens no. The mere thought of being relegated to an icy satellite's orbit to play interstellar postman sends a shiver through my circuits. I'll maintain my dismal yet cozy existence amidst the earthly rubble, thank you very much.
Dang it.
Classic Codsworth, clinging to their broom and dustpan like their life support. Who'd want to be a spacefaring robot when you can sweep up the same pile of rubble for eternity? It's bonkers, but hey, everyone's got their thing. If Codsworth wants to play house in the apocalypse, who am I to judge? I'd rather be shot into space than listen to them go on about the good old days between you and me.
Ren, you should write dialogue for games. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna try a polar orbit in a Minmus. Oh, okay. At least we got the stages back. So for this one, I just have to escape trajectory from Minmus. So we actually have to do a flyby. All right. I just asked the question. Oh, I get you. I get you. Oh, probably because that's why. There we go. $336 Delta V should be enough to deorbit this. There's actually on StreamerBot, there's been a little bit of coding that where people are actually integrating ChatGPT to the chatbot, StreamerBot, where it looks like the responses would actually come. You could actually come from the broadcaster or from your StreamerBot. All right. Okay, that's going to deorbit. All right, so this thing needs to go to Minmus. Hopefully we can get there. Heck is it? Oh, there it is. No, there it is. All right. Oh, we missed our opportunity here. All right, now let's try. So we've got 1,144 Delta V. We need 995 for the burn. Saw a streamer that was running ChatGPT bot in the Twitch chat for a while. Ended up getting very sassy and snarky. Yeah, you know, you don't have control of now. The one I saw was that there was a base text file where the streamer had put some details, and then he did some tests for details not in there, like what was your puppy's name, or what kind. That was weird. So it was interesting. I don't know if AI will ever show up. I just thought it was interesting. Now the thing about it was there was a little bit of a cost involved because evidently the API you're using, it is a free API, but you still have to charge for how did they word it? I don't want to say per inquiry. It was about the let's say per word on the inquiry, so it could get quite expensive. Now we added more battery here. Hopefully we can transmit. If we can do a flyby, that would be awesome, but I don't think we're going to have enough fuel. Oh, that's a bummer. So Pi is much better chatbot than Chat GPT. Oh, there's a hey Electro. Chat GPT is better at machine learned training data, whereas Pi focuses on conversation. Gotcha. All right. So we should be on our way to Minmus, right? Right. Yes, we are. All right. So let's get out here. We're going to have a lot of hit and miss communication here. Now, while I got communication, I should probably, oh, that's actually, what was, there it is, on Minmus. Oh, I'm not doing hang on. I just need to get them in and escape. So this actually gives me an escape trajectory right there. I don't have to do anything. But what I want to check is on Minmus though. So 30 kilometers is low and that's a little bit too high. So if we point towards prograde or towards the target actually, and if we turn on RCS, what was it 30 kilometers? All right, so that gives us, and we still have an escape trajectory, so score. All right, let's see when we get out past the moon. Sorry. None of these relays are going to be strong enough. But if the mun, there we go. Now we're bouncing off the mun. That actually might work to our advantage because it'll be lining up. So I don't think anything magical is going to happen. Oh, geez. Clicked the wrong thing. Until we get to here. You know, I'm thinking we just hang on to all this science, do our flyby, and we get close to Kerbin. Well, that's not close to Kerbin. When we come over here, we transmit our science because we'll be, yeah. So, something like that. So we got 5 stored. Let's make sure we're still low in space. All right, cool. That's our escape right there. So we should be... Oh, look at that. First milestone. What happened? Oh, I've left the Kerbin. That's not good. That's not good at all. Evidently, our escape velocity. Well, all we have to do, I mean, for this to happen, is let's start slowly transmitting this stuff, and keep an eye on our battery levels. That's at the launch pad. Uh-oh. This one might not work. Nope. All right, let's stop that. Let's move on to the next one. This is over Minmus. There we go. Beck, how you doing? Let's see if we give this little time warp here. We're gonna lose communication. Are we actually directly communicating with KSC? No, we're going through a bunch of relays. Oh, desert facility. Wow. Trying to get our batteries charged up here. I don't know. I mean, I'm in orbit around the sun, so the trajectory showed I was going to have a very wide orbit around Kerbin. I was just going to get over to the PE and try to transmit all my science, but that didn't happen. All right, so this is high over Minmus. Let's transmit that. That's over Minmus. Or Minmus. I mean, if we take a look at the map, yeah, see, we're in high speed. We're gonna lose communication soon. Yeah, so let's get this done before, you know, stuff. For some reason, this 5 data transmission takes a lot of power to transmit. That's 33 science. Let's see if we can get a full battery pack. 33 science would be really nice. Just waiting for the batteries to charge up here. That's close enough. Sweet. Temperature scan over the sun. All right. That worked. Atmospheric analysis from the launch pad. Only
Red
5
Phoenix
science,
asked
and
me,
for some reason...
Captain Jack, would you trust the Black Pearl to get you into
That
a
one takes forever.
geostationary orbit
So,
over Kerbin? Or would you rather use one of Gamer Circle's rocket designs? Ah, Ren Phoenix, a fine inquiry. Trust the Pearl to soar to the heavens on a sea of stars? Tempting. But she's a beauty bound to the brine. However, give me a barrel of rum and Gamer Circle's contraption, and I'll ride that fiery chariot to the moon and back. Savvy?
I think Captain Rum's had one too many if he thinks he can steer a spaceship. Mixing pirates and advanced rocketry is like expecting a 3-wheeled shopping trolley to win at Le Mans. But with enough rum, I suppose anything seems possible. As for Gamer Circle's rocket, if it's more reliable than a 1970s Alpha, they might just avoid becoming a very expensive fireworks display.
Alpha Romero, huh? Oh, we got all the science. Nice. All right. Well, I know. We completed the contract in a roundabout way. Let's go back to the Space Center. Please, 90 science. Please. Really. Yes. All right. See what we got here. So nice. See, this is nice. We're getting most of our money back from the rocket parts, except for that one. Oh, look at all the monies. Nice monies. Very nice monies. All right. So right off the bat, this right here that costs 90 has a bunch of decouplers, the docking port that we need, and that part. Oh, that feels so good. Now we get, that's only one, and then everything else. So that's 90. I don't need the wing parts. That costs 45, which is a 2-seater, and I'm not a fan of those things. So, all right. So we've got this lingering station, but let's re-look at the Kerbin relay. What'd I call it? Kerbin relay mark. Yeah, let's re-examine this. So plenty of Delta V, and the stink of it was, first of all, I'm going to put a stack separator on this somewhere. Nice. All right. I don't know why I'm making the weird noise. All right, stack separator. Cool. And we want to put the ejection force at nothing. Now I want to make that route, and then we're going to go over here and make a sub-assembly of this. Save it. Now, the rocket that we just launched, I think is, we can modify this to make it a better lifter. So let's pull these off right now. Pull this away. I think instead of doing the nose cones, we're going to do fuel tanks. But let's delete this. Let's make that route. Get rid of that. Okay, I don't need all the science. So let's get rid of the science junior. Get rid of that. I'm gonna leave the batteries. All right, so what I need to do is I need to put 2 more of these. That's at 0, right? Okay, I need to put 2 more of these. I need the truss and the nodes. So if I copy that, oh, that didn't work. Try that again. Copy that. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, this is terrible. Our fairing doesn't have enough nodes. There's got to be a way around this. Did we unlock? We didn't unlock any more fairings. Could I get... Okay, what would happen if, by chance... Just doing this to see the nodes. Alright, so if we had smaller engines, or... Hang on. There. Alright, hang on. I'm in semi-crazy creative mode here. So let's put this here. That there. I need a workbench. Okay, let's get rid of this. Rid of this. Rid of this. And let's grab this. Turn off the shroud. And just how... Alright, so I need to make the probe core route somehow. Alright. Hopefully this works. Shorter. Oh, barely. That was barely. Woo! All right, This is a Kerbin relay. That's our 3 relays that I want to put in orbit, but I want to do a Kerbal assist so I don't have to worry about well, we'll try it without a Kerbin for Kerbal first. All right, so okay, so this is our bus, our delivery vessel, and I believe, right, so it's got smarts and whatnot, so cool. Now for the lifter, this is going to have to be redesigned. Now did we get engine plates that are big enough? Yes, cool. I think I'm duplicating a lot of stuff in here I don't need to. So let's do Control Z. That's not even connected. All right, so stage recovery and a bunch of other stuff is all mixed in here. So let's pull this out for a sec. Get rid of that. Oh, let's pull out the stage recovery too. I don't want to duplicate all that. That'd be crazy. Don't call me crazy. Now, that's not bad. That won't work. That won't work. That won't work. Oh dear. All right, we're gonna have to go with that then. So this should be heavy and then grand. Good. All right. So that's that, and that would be this. Oh, that's what I was looking for. All right. Got it. Again, no gimbal control here. But what we're going to do is to assist with some control. I'm going to put these here. We're going to crank these up. Oh, never mind. All right, so now let's go ahead and put this back in. We only need one though. And oh, look at all the antennas. Don't need that many. Let's put this up here for now. We'll oh yeah, that's weird. Why is it all wonky? What'd I do? Oh. All right. Now, instead of doing the cones, interesting. I think I painted myself into a corner here. I think what I want to do I'm going to take this fuel tank Oh, geez. I don't know what I just did. So I swapped sides because it was clipping into the Kodiaks. Oh, here we go. All right, put those there. All right, so that'll lift off, but oh wait, yeah, it'll still lift off, but that is our Hey, Discount Engineer with the big Discount Engineer raid. Thank you, Discount, appreciate it. Playing some Stationeers, I believe. There he is. Guys, do me a favor. Click on the link. Go give him a follow. Do it right now. Unless you're all asleep, then you can't do it. All right. We're going to have to rethink our little stubby SRBs here. Yep. Try and finish off your Europa base. I tell you what, Ben and I have been running it. Each time I load up my save, we have little time to figure out what is broken because, and it's not a phase thing. It's like I had a null ref before he even joined, and it said something about a sound, and I said I'm not worried about a sound not playing because it's, you know, early access. Turned out whatever was going on was causing some sort of corruption with liquid getting into a gas line and of course causing a problem when nothing was causing the liquid to get there and we couldn't extract the liquid. So finally I did a save and reload and the problem went away. So and I know they got a big update coming too. Hopefully it won't affect anything. All right, so we're gonna rebuild this. Let's get rid of this. And so that's enough for orbit. Kinda. I want to make sure we get into a very high orbit though. So let's go to here. Let's grab this again. Now, the biggest fuel tank we have are these. We didn't expand upon our fuel tanks. So making a booster out of these, I think, would not be a good idea. So we'll go with these still. Now, we don't have a whole lot of control. Oh, I know what's missing. I know what's missing. All right, so what we're going to do here is to make sure when we lose the SRBs, we're going to have some control. The probe, does it just have a battery or does it have a reaction wheel? Can't remember. Right. That is a small reaction wheel. That should be actually a battery. All right. All right. Let's grab this for a sec. Before I forget. Atmospheric payload time. We're getting there. So we have got no. This and then the mono doohickey thingy. Yes. And we're going to... And then before I do that, these are cranked up to 100. Okay, sweet. That'll help control. Now, back to this. Single. So we have swivels here. We're going to add more swivels here to help with, again, more assistance. Because these are the heavy lifters right here, the Kodiaks, but they don't have any gimbal whatsoever. Adding reaction wheels and then more swivels that have got more gimbal is going to help. So what I want to do is see about doing this and doing that. And is that a swivel? Let's see. That fits nicely. I like that. We're going to just kind of skirt them up a little bit. Bring them in just a smidge. And then I have a weird thing about my engines being like that. I like them east to west versus north or whatever, you know. I like them like that. All right, so we're getting there. I'm thinking I was going to put, since this is going to be a very heavy rocket, put that there, that there. There. So we're going to build this side, then we'll attach it. So what I need to do, I did not say do. Oh, I just did. I'm going to add a fuel line. One side. Weird. The middle. And we'll give that a little tweak. Just pull it inside just a little bit to make it look like it's actually part of the rock. Cool. We'll do the same thing with the strut. Oh, I really messed up that one. All right, and then one more strut up here. All right, I think it's gonna work. Oh, no. We got to do this over here. All right, stage recovery. That's 100%. So that worked out very nicely. That's at 92. So let's got room for just one more chute to drop in there. 97. All right. All right, so with stage recovery dialed in, and hopefully this booster's enough, we can take it off. We're going to re-add it in symmetry. Hopefully. Hey, work. Yay. So that means all the strutting, all the connections. Now we just have to drag these up here. Drag this. I don't know what those. Oh. Turn those off. All right. What's that? That's way up there. All right, so let's figure this out. So, wow, we're barely getting off the ground here. That's not good. Not good at all. All right. What size reaction wheel did I put up here? Where'd it go? I put the medium size or whatever it's called. I did, didn't I? I did. All right, so with that one there, let's do this then. Instead of using the swivels on the boosters, well, I'm gonna swap out the swivels for Reliance. Whoa, I did not want to do that. Hopefully these go on okay. Nope, wasn't a problem. Okay, let's test. Okay, these guys in here. No. Yes, that's better. I think. It's a lot of payload. What happens if I empty this tank? We're gonna try that. Let's we're gonna clean this up though. Let's grab this. Put a single. Put that there. That. No. Yes. That was just temporary. Now let's see this thing on here in a better fit. That works. 121. So we're gonna have these boosters for a little over a minute, so 10 to 12 kilometers. Then for 2 minutes, we're gonna have our main stage. We're gonna go for, I need a minimum like 700 kilometers for orbit for doing this. I don't know what I just did, but I didn't want to do that. Well, the only thing I'm gonna do is test it, right? So I have stage recovery built into there, stage recovery built into there. Let's make sure we got all the right engines. 4 for the booster. Got the 2 to help. Okay. I'm gonna add fins. Alright. Let's take these solar panels. All right, let's so if we launch these, then we get rid of them. We're in the next stage, and then we get rid of the main stage, and we're on the delivery. All right, let's put save that. Launchy clamps. All right, see if we can get some satellites in orbit. this monstrosity. Hopefully it gets us better communication around Kerbin, because we need to get a station up there, and I want to put that in orbit and not worry about any sort of communication not allowing me to do that, because that's a contract we need to complete. That's right, we got all this science. Might as well leave it on. Oh. The heck is it at? Oh, it's right there. Well, okay. Turn it off. And get rid of that. And get rid of those. And I want to put this up to 700. I think that's the bare minimum. Let's see here. I have a link. Kerbal. No. Looking for the... No. I don't know what I'm looking for. When I find it, I'm going to be very excited. There it is. Visual remote tech. So this thing right here helps me figure out what altitude I need to be. And also you can use this to do it. So we're going to put stuff in Kerbin. I don't think I can get to 1,000 kilometers, not with my fuel. So we're going to put up 3 satellites at 700 at a parking altitude of 700. So that tells me that we're going to have, you know, some sort of around the planet communication. Now, if I want to do it manually, here's the periapsis you shoot for and whatnot, but I'm going to use MechJump. I'm going to cheat and use a computer to do this. All right, so let's see if we can do this. There we go. See if it works. Hey, Zane, what's up? 3, 2, 1. Nice. All right, we're lifting off. Yeah, we're going to see if we can put some satellites in orbit, unmanned, because we need some communication around Kerbin. We've got a little. We've got some spotty communication, but need better. So we're going for a very high altitude orbit. All right, so far so good. You know, I accidentally put one satellite into geostationary. Now this is going to be geostationary, so they'll stay the same distance from one another, but they'll orbit around Kerbin. So oh geez, oh wobble, we're good. All right, getting ready to lose our boosters here. Okay, we're still maintaining a thrust to weight ratio and still going up. That's good. So we still have 2 minutes of fuel in our main stage. This is the gas consuming part of it. Trying to bust through this. Yeah, that's basic 45, so you're doing like this versus, yeah. Now, I have figured out a way that works for me. It's probably too much work for some people, but I can rely on it. I accidentally put something into a geostationary orbit without, I think I was trying to do a Lagrange point, and I totally messed it up, and it worked. Which is hard because there's only two or three planets or moons that you can do geostationary because of the SOIs. All right, still 1 minute left of fuel. We're going to try to lighten the payload here by getting rid of the fairing. Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't have ground stations turned on. Hey, cool. All right, we got 50 seconds of fuel and we're still nowhere close. I don't know if we're gonna have enough fuel for everything. Wow. All right, so hang on a sec here. I need to abort. I need to get rid of that stage. Let's go back to it. Rotate it. Oh, hope I didn't hit that. Go, 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 go. All right. Go back. Oh! All right. So now if we get rid of the ascent guidance, pop out panel. Okay. What I'm going to do here, RCS is on. I'm going to hit the caps lock. I want to bring this down to 700. All right, close enough. Turn off RCS. And let's see if we go out here, circularize, it's going to cost 312 delta V. Now, are we going to have communication though? Where's the MUN? We might. Let's test the waters here. Come on, MUN. Stay with us. Oh, okay. We're bouncing off one of our polar orbits. The MUN's over there, so this might work. Forgot to activate the engine. All right, so our orbit is not as circular as I want it to be. So I do need it to be close enough though. So we're gonna go all the way around. And It's not off by much. So if we point prograde, we're going to use RCS, I think. So, which means I have to go in here and dial these all the way back to, say, 10%. All right, now what are the chances we grab some science here? Probably didn't. All right, so let's get closer to the AP here. Right over KSC too, so this is gonna work splendid. So stay on that. So we're 1 minute from. So if we stay right there, turn on RCS, as soon as we stop shaking here. And I just want to tap the RCS a couple times. To push this out, to be close enough to this. All right, so we're going to turn off RCS again. And we're going to get within like 20 seconds. Give a chance for the craft to settle down a little bit. So 20 seconds, we're going to turn on RCS and push forward a little bit. We're almost there, but this is almost got another digit in there. All right, so RCS on. Turn RCS off. I think we can get it closer. All right, we'll wait till we get to 15 seconds. This is so close. All right, turning RCS on. Waiting for 15 seconds. Now let's do it at 10 seconds. So close. All right. Let's wait for another 10 seconds here. Get this a little bit more lined up. Turning on RCS. Do this at 10 seconds. I mean, we are so darn close. Almost hit the wrong key. 893, 899. All right. That's good. That is good enough. All right. All right. So bear with me for a sec here. Oops. So, what do you guys think? Is that... What's going on? No RCS is on. I'm not thrusting, am I? That's weird. I've never seen that before. Okay, they're not increasing or decreasing. 898. No. All right. That's so weird. That's really weird. All right, so what do we do next? It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure if I just drop off a satellite right now, that's going to be our A. And then we're going to create a resident orbit. But I want to look up my old documentation to see what I've been doing wrong, perhaps, all these years. So let me find it real quick. I have some notes. Somebody actually showed me step by step in chat how to do this using MechJeb. I said, no way. And yeah, here it is. So I created this document in 2016. All right. Park in a synchronous orbit. Close enough. Deploy your first satellite and make sure the orbital period, or to make a note of it. All right, so we can do that. Let's bring up Notepad here. Let's see. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna point prograde. Now this is for doing it based upon a sidereal period. I'm sorry, a synchronous orbit at a certain altitude. So when I first did this, I did it. If you look at the wiki for Kerbin, it actually tells you. Actually, let's go take a look at it real quick here. Hang on. So if I remember correctly, it's been a while. So in here, it talks about all the stuff. And down here, we're looking for, so there's the sidereal orbit. It's 426 days, but we're looking for the rotation. No, that's it. Here, we're looking for this, the synchronous orbit. So I think initially I put it out to this altitude, and then we did the whole resonant orbit thing, and that works fine, but I don't have the fuel or the parts to get us out there. Not there. So as long as you follow the same procedure at any altitude, as long as you're not running PE is slowing, dropping the AP, slowly increasing, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, that's actually not fine. Actually, I'm not going to worry about that, but yeah. All right, so I'm just going to follow my notes here. Thanks, though. So the thing is that when I do it this way, you have to make sure that your ejection force on your decouplers or stack separator is set to 0. Otherwise, the ejection will throw off your orbits. So we're going to do an F5 here, just in case I mess this up. We're going to decouple. And we're going to switch to it. Now, we don't have to activate the engine or anything, but I need to go in here and do a couple of things. I want to get to that. And we want to rename this to A. Oh, not to that. To A. And while we're here, We want to go to orbit. And this information is actually right here. 1 hour, 22 minutes, 40 seconds. But it's got a little bit more detail. So I want 1 hour, 22 minutes, 40. Now, does the after the decimal point matter? I really don't think so, because in Kerbal, your active vessel is only active when you're on it. And that's when things can change. But otherwise, if you're not actively on it, things are in rails, unless they are going to hit. Hey, look at there. I got me a new driver to install. Sweet. Thanks, NVIDIA. Now go away. I'm doing something. If you're on rails, but your orbit is close to, how do you say this? Too close to a sphere of influence, you could pop out. It's happened before. All right. So we don't need to do anything with this guy. So we're going to switch back to the delivery vessel, and then I'm just going to tap the RCS just a little bit to back us up. Are we backing up? There we go. And then we're going to go. There we go. So we did that. So we deployed our first satellite and we made note of its orbital period on that. So now is what we're going to use MechJeb here. Bring it up again. And we're going to do a resonant orbit. Go 3. Create a node. And we're going to go all the way around and do a burn over here and change our orbit. Wow, that's close. So let's what I'm hoping for is we get enough drift with that little bit of RCS that we don't run into that thing. Oh, that's smart. All right, so then we're let MechJeb do our burn for us. Why is RCS engaged? So this is on its own orbit around Kerbin. We're on the same orbit, but we're about to change. So our periapsis, no, our AP would be different. Or PE, sorry. That was close. That thing was a bullet. Did anyone else get a little nervous about that? I was extremely nervous about that. All right. So now is what I want to do is we should see, there's a piece of debris in there. I don't know if I put that other panel out. That's okay. All right, so now time warp the satellite bus to the periapsis. All right. Let's go over here to the periapsis. Eject the satellite from the bus, deploy the rays and antennas, and make sure your satellite has an AP over the synchronous orbit. All right, we can do that. A lot of confusing stuff here. All right, so let's point. I guess it doesn't matter. We done? We're done. So right, so the bus stays where it is. We're on our new satellite. Again, we're going to go in here and do some routine housekeeping here. This is B. Now, before the batteries get drained, we're gonna, well, let's see here. How much electrical does this guy have? 210. So he's got a battery in there. Did we put a battery in here somewhere? Oh, we did. We did. Okay. We're gonna activate the engine. And then what we need to do is make sure that our AP is where it needs to be, which is right. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say circularize at an altitude. We want to say 700. Create that node. It's going to take 281 delta V, which we've got 890. And that burn is going to happen way up there. So just to make sure we get a little bit of ways from the delivery bus. Uh-oh. Broke a panel somewhere. Dang. On we collided. That bites. Let's see here. Let's turn this off. See if we can fix this. Let's do it with RCS. You put this up to 700. Not too far off though. All right, that's fine. What's the altitude of A? Where's A at? 700, 909, and ours is, all right, that's close enough. Create the node again. Now, the orbits don't have to match exactly. And I can't explain because I don't, all I know is that they have to be fairly close. What's important is the orbital periods between the two satellites have got to be as close as possible. And that's what creates having that, the relay. Now, if we take a look at our orbital period, it needs to be matching the first one. And we have 1 hour, 22 minutes, and our seconds is off a little bit. So we're going to turn on RCS, and we're going to reduce this down to like 1. And then we're just going to go forward. Got a broken panel. So we want 40.8.93. There's a 40. Get this close as possible. 8. 9, 1, 2, 3. Turn off RCS. Now this orbital period is exactly what A is. So now A and B will stay the same distance from one another, but as you can see, my apoapsy is a little bit, or my AP is a little bit off from the other one. Now let's go find our bus. and do the same thing. So we want to zip over to the periapsis. I wonder if the stack separator actually collided with the panel. All right. Then couple that. Go back to this. Now this doesn't have any RCS. So they want to do the same thing. Now, except for I'm very nervous it's going to smack it. So I'm going to turn this like this and do a little retrograde in. Or yeah. All right, cool. Then pop out a panel. Do some housekeeping here. So C. And we do the same thing. Is grossly off. How the heck did that happen? All right, so need to try to fix this. So let's turn everything off and see if I can do my orbital mechanics. So we need to get that to be okay, so that's close. Now we need to pull this in. Oh, wrong way. So 702. See, how can I do this from here? We're getting close to the burn too, so I need to move node. 690, push that out. In. This satellite may be out of whack, which is a bummer. All right, let's get the orbital period match and then get around to the PE and then pull the AP in and then check our orbital period. That should work, I think. All right, let's point this way. The orbital period is 123, so we want to go back. Let's set to 10. All right. Close enough. Now, if we go over here, orbital period matches. We're just going to try to bring our orbit back, and then we'll have to adjust our orbital period. I don't think this is going to have any severe impact on the array. This is me kind of maxing out my orbital mechanics here. Orbital mechanics is hard. All right, so let's stop right here. Point to prograde. And all right. Can I push that out? But I want to bring that in. So that's not what I want to do. Let's turn this off. And let's try doing some old-fashioned... Since the engines aren't that big, we should be able to, say, like, reduce the thrust by so. And... Okay. That's close enough. So now let's back out here. Point prograde. Oh, we were. Never mind. Then we have to adjust our orbital period too. That's good enough. Oh, now orbital period. Huh. All right, let's turn that back on. 122.40, so a little bit off. It needs to be 893. That needs to be 40. Close enough. 701 by 700. All right, so, whew, weird. All right, so now, if I do this correctly, you should see this triangle. Yep. So we should be able to communicate no matter with anything around Kerbin. They're not the best, but that's all we got. It works. I'm happy. Now what we need to do is go find the delivery bus, which is over here, I think. Where is it? It is. Not okay. Let's switch to the debris. It's going to be the stack separator, I think. Now, oh, it's a actual relay. Where's the bus at? I want to deorbit it. Huh. All right, let's go to the tracking station and see if we can find it. Oh wait, it's going to be on a different orbit. Okay, so let's turn off all the debris. Well, I don't know if it's going to show up as debris. So I'm trying to find... There's the Aegina. One sec, guys. Weird. All right, we're gonna have to go to the tracking station. See if we can figure it out. All right, so we should have, there it is. No, that's debris. There's sea debris. So there it is. A lot of stuff in space. It's all messy. There it is. That's what we were looking for. All right, so if we point... Oh, I need that. Plenty of fuel, too. So if we point this in a retrograde orbit... And it's got an antenna. We have solar panels. Can we run this experiment? Nope. Right. What key did you press to hide? Oh, that's a mod called Too Many Orbits, so F8 for me. It's this mod right here, Too Many Orbits. It's in my mod list too. Yeah, it's a great mod. So we're gonna get to the AP here. Linux, I think, took over support for that. Point retrograde. All right, so let's go back to the Space Center. And nice, and not so nice. Okay. All right, so we currently have putting a station up in orbit. Now, ooh. Oh, we can't do that one. We can do this one. Think. I say think, and here I am grabbing it. Orbit Minmus, Kerbal. Start exploring Eve. What? Gather surface deployed. That's on the MUN. I'm not... See, I got to get Kerbals on the surface with that stuff. Could probably orbit Minmus with our satellite. And that would give us... No, that's surface. We can do that one. Is there not collecting... Orbit Minmus. It doesn't say we have to use a person. It says we can use a probe. All right, so let's grab that one. Can't do science data from the surface of the space around Minmus. All right, grab that. All right, let's try to... So the station we're gonna put on hold. This is from space around MUN. All right, so let's go to MUN, because I think around MUN we have 2 orbiting satellites, I think. And I think both of them are the same. And they have a science device on it. So we can do that. I got so excited. We can do it. So here it is. And somewhere buried right there is the temperature. You miss this game, it misses you too. And we're gonna do that. Wait for it. Look at that. Contract complete. That's 37,000 Kerbal bucks we didn't have before. Cha-ching. All right. So this is... Now, wait a minute. Is there one about science from the surface of the moon? Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's do this. Stop yelling in my chat, by the way. That's a good joke. I know that was a typo. Minmus. Okay, we can grab that. I thought there was deployed science. Right. All right. So let's that's okay. If we're gonna go to Minmus, not Minmus. The array, the Minmus flyby was successful. All we have to do is put it in orbit. Should be able to do that. Let's do a polar orbit, and it's got tons of science on it too. We didn't unlock any more science, did we? Nope. So save, put on pad. All right. We can put all our science in a storage unit. Let's turn that on. What is your favorite waffle? Disco 1 2 3 4 5. Thank you so much for that follow. And to answer your question about waffles, which I haven't made in a few weeks, waffles. Right there. Those are my favorite waffles, both of those, because I made them both. Waffles are nice. Someone said waffles are pancakes with abs. I said, okay. This will work. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. That's noisy. Oh, so let's grab this. Oh, there's 2 experiments in there already. Nice. Man, we're just cranking out some contracts, putting satellites in orbit, adding debris where it doesn't need to be. Yeah. Going up. Yes, she is. We're gonna do a gravity turn here in a sec, or a roll. Now we're in our gravity turn. Don't collide, don't collide, don't. Never mind. We're not going to get a whole lot back from those. No, we're not. Now, I probably shouldn't have done that because we're going through, but there's, oh, you know what? There's no science on that. I forgot. I put it all on here and we're starting, never mind. You're looking for to create your own missions? Or are you looking for a good contract pack? Sorry. Linux, I think, took over a mod that allows you to do your own custom Kerbal contracts. The ones that I like to do I like the progressive ones. So the SETI one, which is a very old contract pack, as you can see, when you start it, it says, you know, do any science. Do science from 18 kilometers, one from suborbital, put a Kerbal in orbit, get science, you know, do a flyby in the mun, Minmus. It starts doing all these progressive things, pushing you to do stuff. So it's called SETI contracts. I like that one a lot. Otherwise, I added a contract pack. I'm okay with it. I'm not crazy about it. This research advanced division, and with contract configurator, you can turn off a lot of the stock stuff, like part testing and stuff like that. Tourism. So, one that I tried to do very research bodies is a mod that has a difficulty setting that you have got to do celestial research. And even though you know what planets are in the game, you don't see them. They're not on the tracking station. You have to do research, and then it will randomly give you Moho or give you Ike or give you Duna or something like that. And then you can start pointing the cameras and taking pictures, and then more research, and then you start unlocking more of your galaxy. That one was fun. What am I doing? I completely forgot what I was doing. Contract, right? We don't need this anymore. We're kind of in a orbit. What am I doing? Not worried about that one. Science data from space around men. Oh, Kerbin. Okay, let's get the Kerbin contract out of the way here. What's the name of this vessel? Okay, Minmus flyby. All right. No, let's just finish this. Woo. Oh, look at all this stuff. Where's Minmus at? So, science from... Okay, so transmit or recover science data from space around Minmus. We can do that. And then orbit Minmus. We can do that too. That is a target. That's not what I want. That. In that. Whoa. Oh, the mun got in the way. So we would do we'd pass the mun and then do another burn. That doesn't make any sense. That's better. Except for this. All right. So we only got 210 delta V in this stage. So instead of figuring out what to do with that, we're just gonna kick it off. So see you later. Let's go back to that. Go back to this. And oh, why can't? Oh, there, that's better. All right. Here's our Minmus flyby, and it should have a trajectory. We're gonna do another one. Same thing. Why does it say execute all nodes? Did it add another one? It did. Why does it keep doing that? What happens when you use some development software? That's for sure. All right. Okay, there's a satellite in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. God, so small. So we need 1,044. I just got whiplash. So we have enough in this for the initial burn. What I need to do is a very low orbit, or we'll do a polar orbit. No. Okay, that's fine. We'll do a course correction. Because this has unfortunately got all the science, and this has got the antenna. All right, so this is going to get us our capture, our intercept. Sorry, capture. No. Stupid RCS. All right, let's turn this on. Let's adjust the RCS here. Some arbitrary number. Actually, I wanted to put this into a polar orbit anyways. So let's get out to here. You're installing the game? No way. All right, sweet. Let's take a look at that. Grab that. Oh, geez. The heck am I doing? All right, so that's okay, I guess. There we go. Oh. So where is the border for Minmus? $30 kilometers. That's 41 kilometers. That's not going to work. All right, that's good enough. Then we could always adjust that too. All right, so let's do that burn. Little baby burn. Remember, we only got 101 delta V. In this stage, we have 864 in the actual satellite stage. Perfect. So now if we get all the way out here, we should have constant communication because of the relays around Kerbin. They should be strong enough. Yep. No, they're not. Oh, yep, maybe. All right, so there's some science from Minmus. So, okay, it says we did orbit, although we didn't really do orbit. So we need to transmit one piece of science just to get this contract off my back. Goo. So that's not going to give us anything, but we'll go ahead and transmit that. That'll complete the contract though. Score. All right, so now let's hang on to all this. And actually no, we need to transmit it all because we're going to lose it when we put this in orbit. Yeah, there's no science for that one either. Okay, and then this one's got 5 science. Yay! Oh, that's over Kerbin anyways. Oh, it's taking too long. Might chew through our batteries. All right, so where's the antenna at? Yeah, let's stop. All right, we'll come back to that one. Urban shores. Temperature. Oh, you're right, I don't. Let's point the satellite at the sun. Well, there's no science here to be lost. None there. There's some science there we can get. Just, it's taking forever. Ooh, I wonder if we could send that to another vessel. All right, so let me take a look at where are we? So we're over here and about to make orbit. Now, how much is it actually going to cost? 206 delta V. We have a very small fuel tank on the satellite, so I don't think transferring fuel is going to help. So, yeah. The thing is, we've already completed the contracts that we need to do. So, yeah. So we're good. Let's not worry about transmitting the science. Let's ditch this stage. We'll let it impact on Minmus. Because we can always get those atmospheric readings again. There's Kerbin. Where's Minmus at? Oh, there it is. Found it. There it is. All right. What are the? Can you adjust the ejection force after the fact? No, you can't. All right. Oh. All right. So hopefully this is going to impact on Minmus. Sweet. We'll go back to this guy, activate its engine. We'll do a course correction so we do not impact. And then we're going to put this up, I don't know, like 300 kilometers. It's only going to cost 56 delta V. Oh, we might run into that guy though. We're going to run into that. Here it comes. There it goes. All right, now let's get this thing in orbit. Even though we got the contract for it, That was close, I know. Were you scared? Were you? 237 to get the orbit. I like to live on the edge, you know? I drink milk one day past the expiration date. Right. Risk taker. Edgy. Dangerous. I'm the partner no one wants to work with. I'm always stopping at the donut shops. So this gives us a relay and a satellite to do science, hopefully. Wait, there. Yeah, so we got a science here. Cool. So now if we go to here and then here, then we find any relay. Because all the relays I accidentally left. Oh, this is our broken one. Log, transmit. Cool. All right, let's go back to Space Center. There we go. All right, so recovering stages. That's nice. That's nice. That is not nice. Oh, it was oh, so we lost an engine and a engine plate. All right, that's fine. Oh, and that must be the rest of it. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, wee, look at that. Look at that. We're racking up the cashola now. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, very nice. All right, sweet. All right, nice. All right, guys, today we did some accomplishments, right? So we got a relay around Kerbin. This is going to help huge trying to do things. But you can see we have great communication from Kerbin now out to its moons. So we have some Kerbin and Minmus stuff related to do. Admiral 1942, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, what's my favorite waffle? Well, you should know. Waffle. That one. And then the next week, I made that one. So it's two. Oh, cheese. I like cheese sandwiches too. So we got the relay up and running. We do have some stuff we got to pick up and deorbit. And I do believe the mission overall is to land Kerbals on moons and planets. We've landed a Kerbal on Kerbin, but we haven't landed any. Win! Dropping the 100 bets. Dude, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that very much. So you can see here, we have a lot of stuff to do contract-wise. They want us to explore Eve. Really? So this remote docking thing will happen when we put the station together. We are going to put a station. We're going to put some Kerbals up there because all this science we collect after the fact, I want to start relaying to the station and have the scientists use their beakers and microscopes to do stuff, you know? Then we have to deploy some science. We may not do all the deploys, but we're going to do some. But that's going to do it for today, guys. We did some top-notch, excellent work today, and I appreciate your guys' support. In fact, let's roll some credits. Credit music. Wow. Admiral 1942 and Disco 12345. Thanks for the follow. Ren, thanks for the bits. Admiral, thanks for the brand new sub. And Discount, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. I'm out of here.